Alright, I'm Lord Surtr, and here we are. I plan to do a few destroyer and frigate runs. Like yesterday, I went for tier 6. Today, I'm gonna take it easy, and I'm gonna go for... Well, I just wanted to run the Flycatcher for a few because I love that ship, also in the Abyss and outside of it. So, I'm gonna do some exotics with it. Not 28, that's a bit much, but I mean 14. Let's do 5 runs. Should be possible. And then I'll switch over to my alpha skilled character and we'll go for some tier 0, tier 1 ships. Stuff that I have not really tested on an alpha character yet myself. Yes, I know it shows the system, I don't care. Anything I do in this system is low tier, low value stuff, so... And in terms of Crimson Harvest, if you kill this capsule at just being stationed, you don't have any loot because there is none. I don't have implants for this one, so... Also implants are not needed. Let me double check actually. Yeah, okay. Just making sure. No implants. We're gonna do a few... I need to be in fleet, right. Oh wow, this is the first time ever I'm alone in my channel. What happened? Where did everybody go? Ah, Welsh, good evening. Yep. And the Moon King, welcome. I did put in an application to add food, but I'm not sure I've done it right. I'm sure somebody will tell me. I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush whatsoever. I got a lot of stuff still to do, videos to make and stuff to stream, so... Gotta rip this. I can be here for months and still not even... It's... But the Flycatcher exotic tier 2. They've got double entangler in Charybdis. Let's kill one entangler. I love this ship. Tier 2 Destroyer Abyss isn't where the big ISK is at, but given that this ship is only 90 million with fit, and that last week I was testing a Tolos which was over 500 to 600 million, and also only capable of tier 2. I mean, if you got the skills, this one is way better. Way more effective. And cheaper. Because this has the 47 light missile range. Fantastic, same as a Hawk. 233 DPS with the light missiles. Fantastic application also. Let's see if I can hit the biocache from here. Apparently not. What's my range? 19 to 30, okay. It will start hitting some. Yeah, this extra gun, I had a high slot open. I don't like to run with open slots on my ship, so I could fit in a light artillery cannon there, so... It's nice to take out like cannons like that, the loot. This is also a passive shield tanked fit. So if they cap me out, I'm not in trouble. Very chill. Abyssal runner. Very, very chill. Doesn't have any drone bear. Just launch missiles, guide around, fly around a bit, go sightseeing to the left, sightseeing to the right, kill everything while you're on the way there, take the gate, Next room. Of course, if you're running an interdictor, I'm just gonna assume that you have some skills already. So this will always do well. You just want decent shield skills and decent missile skills and you're good. Oh. Something's tickling my nose for some reason. This is the fit. Never mind. Well, I've got DPS, so that's not a problem at all. I'm not sure whether I've posted this fit on Workbench and the other places yet. I'm not sure about it. Could be that I haven't done that yet. Here I tend to only go for the bio cache here. I don't see a point of bringing a tractor unit or flying around the entire arena. I really like this ship model though. And the skin as well. This ship for me does not need a skin. As good as it is. And yes, it's an interdictor, so in outer space it puts up like those very annoying warp bubbles. Here you cannot even launch them. Yes, I did try at some point. Because why not? And just block the bot. In the chat. And the nice missile range means I can just fly wherever, whatever, and missiles will arrive on target. Because this one is kiting away. Okay, I gotta follow now, because it's nearing the edge of my range. This does mean that I may need to look at my ship. Because you don't want to go straight at a battleship, even if it's not Karen, not Charybdis. This thing can also deliver serious hits. Not as often, not as heavy, but it still does, and it will. And the reason I'm in an exotic is kinetic, light missile and rocket damage right here. That's the reason I'm in exotic. It is the best one. If you limit it to kinetic damage, exotic is the best. I know the Hawks are also limited to exotic, but they can, I mean to kinetic, they can definitely run exotic, but they're frigates, therefore I consider them slightly better in dark. We're far from the gate now. Yeah, this is always a long room. Okay, let's head to the gate. Oh god, I should really remove that meme picture there. I don't like that. I don't like my voice and I don't like my face. There we go. It's gone now. I don't know if anybody actually likes stuff like that, but I just figured I'd try something stupid out and that's the result. Neutralizer, you die first. Just because I don't like you. That's a nice thing about exotic and a Flycatcher. I don't need to swap any ammunition. Just launching the same Fury light missiles all the time. And that's it. It's very simple. It's only a tier 2 with a destroyer, so the loot is not gonna be that good. "47 kilometers of range is so nice though. And yep, my stream is a bit earlier today because yep, I'm working shifts and tomorrow is an early one. So if I had streamed at the same time as yesterday, I wouldn't have had any sleep really. That's not a good way to start the week. And then it's one more week afterwards with a late shift, then 2 weeks off work, 2 weeks of vacation, and leave London. It's close, so close. I like it. Not close enough. Alright, that was run number 1. Let's see. a tier 2 destroyer. Yeah, about 11 million, 11, 12 million. I believe that's about average. I've drifted. Renewingly shag. If you don't have hit points, there's nothing to renew.
I see in your eyes the same fear that would take the heart of me. A day may come when the courage of men fails, when we forsake our friends and break all bonds of fellowship. But it is not this day. An hour of woe and shattered shields when the age of men comes crashing down. But it is not this day. This day we fight.
Activating resist does help. It does help. I mean, this one works so well that I haven't even considered making an active fit for this. Not even sure that's a good idea. Because this thing is a destroyer. So destroyers have... usually they don't have a lot of fitting. Tech 2s are slightly better, but it's still an interdictor. So I'm not sure I can get much of an active fit going on here. Okay, reload and jump. And an angel room. Not a problem, that is a neutralizer. It dies first. And then the baby fire. This is room 2. With 13.5 million, that's a good haul. That's more than the average of the entire site. I mean, pocket, abyssal. After the Flycatcher, I'm gonna switch to my alpha character. I mean, it's always weird to classify that one. It's on a mega account, but it only trained alpha capable skills. I looked up the list. It allows me to test alpha abyssal or alpha ships on an omega account without the inability to log in other accounts or do anything else. It just never trains any additional skills. A Rodiva room, so just kill the logistics and then kill everything else. I'm assuming this is a shield ship. Nope, kinetic is the lowest, but that's because of the effect, because of the weather. EM and kinetic are the lowest. So that means spark needle and strike needle. Well, one shot. $2.6 million, 2.5, 2.6. minutes 40 on the clock remains. And done. So 6 minutes 20. It's not a blitz really, but it's not bad really. It's kind of fast. It's also a tier 2, not 1. I did gain a few filaments, exotic filaments, because I started with 10 in the hold and I did 2 runs. Now I again have 10 in the hold. So I looted 4. That's nice. I looted the same amount of filaments that I've been running. But 18.4 plus filaments. That is nice. For tier 2, that is nice. I'm gonna do like 1 or 2 more. I really like this ship. The villas. Ignore drones. Kill the Damaviks. Here I am definitely gonna focus target because they do remote repairs. So they need to die fast. You cannot target your own ship. Really? Why would that be? You mean in this game I cannot shoot myself? Wow. I mean, how would you even mount a gun? Backwards? I don't know. Okay, let's pick up the loot here. 2.3 million with a Vidmag blueprint. Not bad. What rigs do I have fitted? Is it a... I was gonna say, is it a Purger or an extender fit, but it's an ancillary current router fit. Take both of them. What this tells me is that this fit is critically short on power grid. Then again, I am running double medium shield extenders. That might be the reason. The last of the Triglavians. I always wanna reload before I jump, so there we go. Kimuras. That's potentially a dangerous room. So here I'm not gonna go straight for the gate, I'm gonna kite and go straight for the tank Kikimura. And they're heading the same way as the same direction as I am. Means I gotta turn around. I'll be webified here soon. Nope, they flew past. Medium range is good, that doesn't really shoot down my missiles. If it's short range, I could be in trouble, because it will kill my light missiles before they arrive on the target. And this is where 47 kilometers of light missile range is so useful. I can just kite around and they will be out of range. With some frigates, this room with Kikimuras in them can be deadly. I've had ships disappear from under me in like seconds in this one. Especially if you need, especially close range frigates or close range ships, so I didn't have an issue in this room. 4.2 million. And the last room again. Ah, Fire Watcher. They need to die, they do neutralizing. It's annoying. I'm just gonna kill the preserver, even though just one preserver isn't really effective. It's still a logi of the field, so hopefully I need to fire one less missile if I kill this one first. 11.2 million. We've got the average for the run again. Awesome. Sometimes I like to split my launchers or guns so I can hit 2 targets at once. This is not something you should do if there's any logistics on the field. Because then you're gonna end up wasting a lot more ammo, doing a lot longer, taking a lot longer to kill anything. Because a logi will just keep repairing him. And that's another one done. This one was a longer one, 10 minutes remaining. So I would say about 12 million every 10 minutes. I always round down in terms of, like, if I say look at ISK per hour, I round down, not up like some. 12 per 10 minutes, although I can do runs of 6 minutes. Yeah, let's say 72 million an hour if you're conservative. So if you get lucky, of course it's going to be much higher. If you do the runs much faster, which is possible, it's also going to be much higher. But at least counting 10 minutes per run is consistent. It is, well, you won't be disappointed with this one. Most likely it will be better. For a few fits for tier 1. Okay. Let's check. We've got this. I'm not gonna go for Vengeance is higher skilled. Harpy. Yep. ask for a few fits. I got so many. Destroyer. Oh, this one's really good. I might try this one later. Kaldari, we've got the Dark and Exotic Codex, also something I wanna try still. Got a bit of Navy issue. It's a lot of fits, yeah. Yeah, it's the Algos, Catalyst Navy. I'm not done yet. It's only destroyers. Good evening. Afternoon. I should say afternoon. I'm just a little early today. Kikimora feels a bit overpowered. I know this one works, the Gamma one. I've got the Thrasher that works. This one is amazing. This one is one of my favorites, one of my fastest runners. Thrasher Fleet issue. This thing just, it's insane. I mean, on an alpha this is really good. If you do this on a skilled Omega character, it's just stupid. Let me show the DPS. You get about 457.9 DPS out of this thing. If this thing makes contact, it dies. Of course, it's short range. The way this plays is just find your target, you go straight at it, you take a few hits, and you just shoot a few times and it's dead. I've done tier 2 in this, but I wouldn't try it. The reason I came out of both of those tier 2 runs alive is, I don't know, maybe piloting, but probably luck. Because I came out in hell on both runs. Well, fun to try, but I came out in hell on both runs, so it's going great today, honestly. A little earlier stream because I need to go to bed earlier. And I don't want to pull all-nighters at the start of a work week. But I'm gonna go for some lower frigates and destroyers today. In a bit I'm gonna switch to my alpha skilled character essentially. That's something I need to do still. Test some of these things on my alpha. Before I say any of these are alpha capable, I want to do it with an alpha myself. Like, because it's easy to just look at it. Oh, an alpha can sit in this, use skills and fly this, so an alpha can run this. Not always, because there's also skill limitations and like DPS tank ceilings that an alpha has that you don't really see if you're on an Omega character. So it's easy to say alphas can fly this, but not always true. Yes, they can fly it, but do you come out alive? Frigates. Ooh. You go with the Hookbill, the Merlin. The one Kestrel I would not suggest. Dual Bantam. Yeah, this is a funny fit. This is not very useful. I've flown this like this is a Logi frigate. They don't do a lot of DPS, they're really bad in DPS. So I flew a dual boxed both of them. And then it works. But I don't see why you should even try this. It's a concept, it's not useful. This one, do not try this with an alpha character. The Griffin Navy issue can run tier 1 Abyss if your Omega skills are perfect. If they're not perfect, don't enter, you will die. Because this thing doesn't have the DPS to do much more. That's why I added this on behind it like hard, to make sure that it's gonna be hard. I have many more. Didn't even start the more yet. My tier 0 fits or my other character. I put those in the alpha. Magnate Navy issue. Yes, there we go. Oh yeah, this is a weird one. Shield tank on an Amar Navy frigate. Because that way I can get the DPS out of it to clear it. Pet Navy Comet. Maul's Navy issue is a personal favorite. Tier 1 Tristan. Oh, I don't have that one here. Mimitar. The Breacher I don't really trust that much. Yeah, then we go for the obvious ones. Worms, you just change the drones according to the weather type. Succubus, Tier 1 Electrical, Armor for Gammas, Dremel for a lot of stuff, let's take Gammas for example. Crewer, I should put hard behind the Crewer because a Crewer just fun to fly. It's not that effective, and if it's also not really that cheap. And apparently CPU must be a rigging skill somewhere. Astero also possible but not advised. Interdictor. Got the Heretic. The Eris for exotic. I've got Saber for general tier 1. Doesn't do tier 2. Saber I could not get away with doing tier 2. The Flycatcher is the only exception. And I don't know why I don't even have the fit saved here. That's because the Flycatcher is tier 2. Stealth Bomber. I should put hard behind this one as well. Because this one is fun to run, but at some point you will die. Confessor, there's no point. Special edition ships, the cover tops, you've got the Pacifier. Way too expensive, not worth it, but very comfortable and easy to run. But not worth it. Like, cost 520 million. To run tier 1 abyssal? It's like almost 100 runs to make your money back. No, not worth it. Can do it, not worth it. And I believe that's all, right? Tier 1s. Okay. Oh. Let's do another wheel spin. I'll do a few more runs in this, or I'm gonna switch ships. I like to switch it up when I do these lower runs. This posted on YouTube as well. And then, yeah, 20 minutes is fine. Yeah. I didn't send the message yet, okay. When I try to tap on YouTube, quite often an emote pop-up comes over it. Alright, So I'm gonna switch ships. Ah, yes, it is allowed. It works. If you use, it's kind of a hack. The username is different on YouTube and on Twitch. You can enter twice. I've not found how to disable it anyway, so I'm just leaving it up there. So there you go, extra chances. Yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. If somebody complains about that, well, sorry. If you're not doing it on boats. It's kind of a limitation of that Botrix tool that I'm using. I cannot get around it, but I don't know how. Anyway, well, let's get this into the loot tab, and this into the abyss. It's nice to have a corp hanger here to track all this, because this is the stack of filaments, only up to 4 billion. Loot is new. A corp hanger is nice if you have access to it. There's not many people in my corp, so anything in here, anybody in the corp can access. And if they want to use this stuff, go ahead. I mean, what it's there for. Let's see what else I'm gonna fly. Those are incomplete, yeah. Ship's abyss. So anything here that I wanna fly. I've not tried this in a while. So this one, that's an interceptor. I'm gonna run electricals in an interceptor. The Crusader. So let me check. Com electrical. There's a 2 runs. So the fit for this one would be this right here. Just some pulse lasers, afterburner, tracking computer for extra range. Imperial Navy small armor rep, heatsink, multi-spectrum, and plates for a little bit of buffer, because this thing really doesn't have a lot. It's an interceptor, it is not the tankiest frigate around. Capacitor and power grid in the rigs, and then just Tech 2 ammunition and multi-frequency. Let's go for frigates. And carry this. Now, the benefit of being an interceptor is this thing is fast. My range 13 to 17, okay. Drawback, my lock range is short. Gonna have to be fast with picking up this loot. $1.8. Let's go Confly. And with Confly I have 291 DPS. Not bad for an interceptor, right? And way more. Almost double what I would suggest for a tier 1. I don't believe this is cap stable though. No, 2 minutes cap, so I'm gonna deactivate the armor rep. It says a lot if this is not cap stable and we're in an electrical. Two and a half minutes first room, and that was a battleship room. Oh, this is just nice. Hey, good afternoon. I had 2 battleships in the calm one. If I had known how long it took to kill the first one, I was screwed. Oh yeah, they take very long to kill the battleships. Those rooms are, if you get a few of them, if you have low DPS and you get 3 of those rooms, you can run out of time. Most of those battleship rooms don't kill you. They're not that dangerous, but they will take a very long time to complete. That is why you always want to make sure that you have enough DPS. Another room that's hard to break in calm is like a skybreaker. It tends to shield boost a lot. And the triple Damavik room, because of the amount of remote repairs they do. Once you break the first one, you're through. But you need to be able to break the first one. But this is a Crusader. Tier 1 electrical Crusader. Another very easy room for this thing. Main disadvantage for this ship is it's not cap stable. So you have to manage and pulse your stuff a little bit here and there. Dominic's is a nice ship. I don't need that anymore. Let's activate the armor rep instead. Okay. This is not a tough ship. It's an interceptor. But if you wanna take less damage or get your armor up, there's a very easy way. Activate the afterburner and kite away in a straight line. And the armor will go back up because they'll start missing. Or just kill them. If you kill them, your armor will recover. That's the best way. Oh, that was the end. With frigates I don't I hardly ever do it. With frigates I go for the main one, especially at tier 1. At tier 1 it's not worth looting the extras. Tier 6 it is, but tier 1 no. There's not gonna be much in there. And I'm much faster if I just go for the main cache and enter the next one than when I fly around all over the place. Plus, if I fly around all over the place to catch them, I'm out of range most of the time. Yes, but I'd rather be in the next one. I'd rather just go for the next one already. 3.9 million, that's a bad one. So I would come out and go straight in again, like here. It does get me more ISK than sticking around. Oh, this is an annoying one. I'm gonna orbit at 15. I hope that's okay. 17 fall off. Yeah, I'll be at the edge of my range, but I don't want wrecking shots from this one. This is a hard room for this ship because of your range. If I go sit right there next to him, he's gonna do wrecking shots with perfect tracking and I will die. And if I do it like this, I'm at the absolute edge of my range, but I can very slowly whittle him down, or it, without it killing me. It does take a while, but if I live and it dies, then I am happy. My shield's even recovering. Just gonna repair that bit of armor there. Almost. At least there's only one of them. $1.9 million. Let's head straight for the next room. 3 minutes 15 seconds in this one. An ember needle one, that's okay. Okay, well, my nose is just, don't know what it is. Okay, but I'm just gonna sit here, crack this wide open, grab the loot. I mean, there we go. Jackpot? Nope, 1.4 million. Next room. Leshak, a single Leshak. Poor Leshak. Stuck in a battleship, has this tiny little super fast frigate coming in to just delete it. Easy room. $2.1 million. I know I'm going straight at the battleship, so it cannot miss right now. I just want to see how fast I can kill it with gunflight. Tier 1 average hit per hour. Well, this is the last room. Not that high. 5.5 per run. So 55. 40 million, 50 maybe if you're incredibly fast. It very much depends on what you loot. I would say 40 or lower. If it's more, then nice. It's probably a little higher because it's kind of hard because every run is so different. One run you can do in like 5 minutes. I mean, I'm flying an interceptor. This is a ship that is not ideal for this. Yeah, something like that. Okay, yeah, this is not correct. I'll have to drop off the loot. It's not. I mean, let me quickly throw everything overboard. Then we have the correct 61.8 million. There are cheaper fits than this, yeah. But it is a ship. I mean, for abyssals, it's an interceptor. That alone is a bit strange. The other Amar one, the how is it even called? The Crusader, the Malediction has too low DPS. It cannot run tier 1. Crusader can. The Galente ones, Ares or Terranis, don't even try. They have a terrible slot layout. They cannot fit any sort of tank to survive, let alone have the DPS. And if they're blasters, well, that the Serra room decimates them. You cannot kite with them. And if you go railgun, well, your DPS will drop so low that it's not possible. Mimitar, I need to check. Still lit though. Is there one that can do it? There is one Mimitar that can do it. Yeah, this is not it. It's probably on my other account. Or was it the Claw? Yeah, it's the Claw. Surprisingly, with artillery fitted. I did try with autocannons, but with autocannons I had to go in really close. And then it doesn't survive it most of the time. So it's artillery. This is not a fast runner, because... Hey, I'm Mary Brit, good evening, good afternoon. Wow, or good morning for you maybe? The Claw can run tier 1 abyssals, electrical only. Will have to be artillery. And there will be rooms where it's incredibly slow, because long range artillery doesn't have a good rate of fire. DPS is gonna be fairly low, but you need to be at that range in order to not get wrecking shots. So it's a bit of a... This one requires a bit of piloting, but you can definitely do it. Yes, you need good skills. There are much better fits and cheaper fits to fly tier 1. And Caldari... Yeah, Raptor cannot run it, I believe. Or, wait, what? I have a fit for the Raptor. That means it worked. 159 DPS, barely. Probably needs tracking speed. I know the Crow also works, but for the Crow you need really good skills. Missile skills, mostly. Because I believe the interceptor skills themselves are worthless in it. Dark, exotic, electric and gamma. That's a bold claim. Has to be rockets or he will never reach DPS. Yeah.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? Some of the parts of it I liked. Yeah. A lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It's wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
What this tells me, I'm under 150, is that this character I'm on right now has a few skills. It still needs to get to 5. Because on my other character, my main, I get just over 150. So these ships are not, these things are more if you want a challenge, or if you want to say an interceptor can do abyss. Because a lot of people I've heard say that they cannot. That's not true. They're just not very good at it. But the Crusader is an exception. Crusader is really good. But I do want to switch to my alpha character now. And I will end the giveaway as well, so exclamation mark pin. If I switch to my other character, I will not have access to the cans in Jita to contract, so then I need to reload with every giveaway. Because I haven't set up stuff on my alpha to give away. So I'll set up one more minute. And I forgot to open my wheel here in my browser. Don't know where I even saved it. Ah, here. Got it. $4 billion keys. Oh, yeah. I don't even notice this anymore because I do abyss in a lot of different places, and all the loot that I get out of it, I don't sell my filaments. I throw my filaments in one stack. And if you do a lot of abyss over time, in the long run, you'll be surprised how fast that starts adding up. And sometimes when you run out of certain keys, I buy like 150 for Calm or something in Jita, ship them over, and then you get stacks like this. But I see them, I don't really see them as loot. The only things I see as loot is these ones. No. Cataclysmic Electrical I sell. It's 60 million a pop. Why would I run them? I sell those. And these ones I don't do over here, but I will probably at some point transport them to the other end of the universe and run them there. Yep, let's end giveaway. And then I'll switch. Nope, that was the wrong one. This is what I need. Let's go. A Merry Brit, you won. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Uh-huh. Let me just get this up and running then. Here we go. I mean, I have to agree, those containers, I do want to get rid of them. But every time lately that I've spun this wheel, it ends with a container. Every time. So I will batch 7, let me check which one that is. I remove this one, so number 7. Yeah, I have all the stuff on this character for giveaway, so if I relog to another one on this account, I cannot access this. For number 7, I'll set up a contract. Oh, with no, it doesn't really matter probably, but without capitals. It's a small container. Okay, contract is up. Okay. A couple of August blueprints, a t-shirt, and this Dremel Luminae Polaris skin. Oh wow, shiny. I don't know what it's worth. I really don't know whether it's worth anything at all. But this looks nice. I mean, any skill, like almost any skin on a Dremel looks great. This looks really good. I mean, yeah. This is such a good ship though, Dremel. I don't see them fly around enough. I love this thing. It also gets a decent amount of drones, I believe. I've also got this one. Oh man. The flames. And then you have the dead glow, which doesn't look bad. But yeah, these two. I remember years ago I trained up this skills to fly this frigate specifically just because I like the looks. I just wanted to fly this, didn't even care what it did. There's not a lot of volume in the container, but it has a cool skin. And for skins I don't care about the value, because it's all about the looks for me. If it looks good, amazing. But I will remove the pin. And on YouTube as well. So I'm gonna go to my alpha for a bit. And if I do a giveaway there, I'll do like a regular one without a wheel spin. Just some ISK or whatever I have available. No, why? Sometimes Eve does this. You go to your character screen and you're already logging in another character before you even arrived on the screen. I didn't want to log in this character. But I'm here anyway, not that I can do anything about it. Let's log again. Not touching anything, Eve. Not touching anything. Okay. Alright, so this is the alpha character. And yes, I have a new skill points and no skill queue. Because this thing is a maximum skilled alpha character. I cannot train any more skills, so it will never have a training queue. And these points, I guess they'll just stack up. So what I wanted to test is the Corax. Because I had a friend recently that used the Corax and he died in it after a few runs, I believe. So I wanna definitely check whether it does alpha right now. Faction missiles most likely. .144.3 DPS. Then again, my hook build does 129 and it still clears it easily. It's about application here. 47 kilometers of flight range, it's really good. Ship cost 7.1 million. Nice and cheap. But this is the fit. Very straightforward, very simple. It's just a passive shield tank with arbalest launchers and take one extenders in the mid slots. If you really die in this and you have a bit more risk, you can up this to take 2 extenders, but your cost will definitely increase. But that is an option if you want to improve the tank. Of course, no, I don't believe that fits. There's a reason these are arbalest and not take 2 launchers. I don't believe they fit. tier 1 for 7.1 million, yeah. Yeah, just... do I need to manually unfit all of these? See, this is why I like Python more. Okay, so modules. Just gonna double check. No, rapid. No. I could put rapid launches on this thing. That would be, and this would be really overpowered. And here we go. Minus 31 on CPU. Yeah, that is the reason. That is the reason. So what I want to do with this is calm, exotic. I'll take 6, that's 3 runs. $7 million, 7.1 for the fit. On an Omega character you can get more DPS out of this thing, of course. Your tank will be a little bit better. But I'm an alpha. Of course this is a destroyer. I need to form a fleet, right. Feels so dumb to fleet yourself. Session change, yeah. Okay. Angel room. Like Angels, one of the weaknesses is kinetic, so exotic for angel rooms is one of the easier ones to encounter. It is neutralizing me, but still, it doesn't stop my missiles from firing. My cap goes a bit too low, I can deactivate my afterburner. It's almost down anyway. One more volley, or maybe 2. Yeah. I'm gonna deactivate the resist, just to recover a bit more capacitor faster. $1.1 million. This is a tier 1, yep, but it is a destroyer tier 1. It doesn't have any runs linked to it. Oh, yeah. The thing is, I don't really like after every run having to put in all those things to just make the run register. That's the reason I don't use the overlay in general. That's the only reason. I just don't. I mean, it's yet another thing to do. That means I will run even fewer runs. If that overview just tracked it, like you load it, it goes in, then I would be using it all the time. I don't like the way it. I've tried working with it once, a couple of years ago. Yeah, that's the only reason. Maybe I should, instead of doing 5 runs an hour, I should probably do 2 runs an hour and put them in. Okay, here I definitely go for the Damavix first, because I remote repair. Yes, but no. I mean, currently I'm not signed in, but I've done runs while I was signed in and it doesn't automatically put it there. If that were true, I would do it all along. I would never sign out. I mean, I've done about 35 runs just to get enough rooms and the right rooms to even make that video. About 35 runs. Just there. And that's before yesterday, and I did a whole evening of even more runs. So I know it works. It definitely has proven itself. Very easily made its money back. I've got no giveaway active currently. I need to take some time at some point and see properly how it works and how much effort it is to even register a run. I mean, I get that I cannot just take info from your character automatically or something with an ESI, but yeah. I've got so many fits up there already that I have to start running with all of them. I'm gonna be busy for quite a while if I have to register the runs. But I'll take a look at it. Grab this. Oh wait, that low DPS already? I mean HP? I'm gonna put few launchers on Charybdis from here. Why not? I don't wanna let that regen. I'll kill the Lancer eventually anyway. That was a heavy shot, yeah. This is like an ideal situation. I'm picking up the loot and I'm under their guns at the same time. Fantastic. 4.7 million. I would say that's a good haul for a tier 1 destroyer. So this fit works, but it is possible, because it's an extender fit, that at some points at the end of certain rooms you may have to sit at the gate and wait for a bit for the shields to recharge. Because you don't want to go in with low shields, because this is a buffer fit. So that's the only thing. That's the main difference I've noticed between Purger and Extender. With Purger I tend to come out with really high shields at the end of a room, but I have a lower buffer, better recharge. With Extenders I have more raw HP, but my recharge is a lot lower and I often need to sit there and wait at the end of the room before I enter the next one, if the room was hard. That is what I've noticed the main difference for these small ships to be. But on my killer I also still use Purgers. It's a very old debate, Purger versus Extender. I believe it's largely still situational. PvP I would probably prefer Extenders. Just go for raw HP. Run 1 done. $7.5 million. That is a good haul. It's better than a Frigate tier 1. I didn't look at the timer though. Just a Leshak. That's it. Okay. I don't need to go close to it. I'll just coast towards the loot and kill it along the way. Very easy room. There's something that I see some people that claim like 3-4 minute runs all the time. Sometimes you spawn next to the gate. Sometimes you spawn 80 kilometers away from the gate. If you get runs where you spawn on top of the gate, you can do really fast runs. If you spawn far away, well, you still have to travel, even if you kill everything along the way. And your run will still be a little bit longer. But even then, this room is gonna be under 2 minutes. I mean, I didn't stop for 1 second. How to become official EVE partner? I'm not really looking at that, I'm just doing what I do, and if that happens, then that happens. I'm not somebody to aim for goals that I don't believe I'm gonna make. On YouTube, I don't really know. I need to look at it. I need to look at it on YouTube. I'm far away from it. I'm very far away from it. That's all I know. I believe on Twitch you need... Is it 40 average viewers over the previous 3 months, or is that partner? Not a 75 Twitch partner. Yeah, exactly. Yes, it will give you like the skins and the rehype thing. Well, Plex, essentially they Plex your account as well. Twitch requires an average of 40 viewers in a stream. Stream this game, I think 30 to 50% of the time. Yeah, I believe that's indeed the case, yeah. Over the last 3 months, yeah. 40 viewers, I rarely get that. So, that's already something that's not gonna be there at all. At some point I did have that. There was a time last year before my PC crashed where I had that for at least a month and a half. And then my PC crashed. I took a break of about a month because Windows updates and reinstalling Windows reset all settings, and it was just a bloody mess. And when I came back I had like 5 viewers. And it has not recovered since, which is sad really. But yeah, YouTube is a lot harder. Could be, yeah. I'm just going with the mindset. I do what I do. I want to help people out. I want to do content that's at least hopefully okay to watch. And if something happens, then something happens. I'm not too fussed about it. I don't do this to make money. I don't do this as a main job. This is not how I live, so I have a full-time job, which is why I'm early today, because I have a full-time job and I need to go to it. It does require a lot of time. Streaming, for me, streaming is much easier than YouTube. Because you're making YouTube videos, I mean, if you want to make a good one, it's a lot of time. It all depends. You can also make YouTube videos where you just log in and ramble on about something. Or you can make kind of guides or some kind of video like that, which is what I've been doing. Becoming partner is cool. Absolutely. Yeah. Subs are the only way to really make money on Twitch with Eve, not a big enough viewer base. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people forget that despite the community in Eve being so tight and really good and everything. Thanks for the follow. Oh, that's what you mean. I said you weren't following the discussion, but I'm running a Corax tier 1 exotic, passive shield tank, on an alpha character. Pit is 7.1 million total value. Runs tier 1. You do need some skills. Like if you have low skills, you can stick to tier 0 and be just fine. 1k people watching Eve at any given time, usually split across streamers. Yeah, true. But if I had some time when I was off Eve, or when I was fed up with Eve for a while, and I looked at like what game do I want to stream? Let's say Eve Online goes away. What game do I want to stream? And all of the like super popular categories, if you just go for popularity, All of those are games I don't like. I'm not gonna play bloody Fortnite. I'm not gonna play some kind of shooter. I'm not gonna play, I don't know, what is it, World of Warcraft or... yeah, I just don't like those games. Just don't like them. So I don't care. I'd rather be a small streamer doing what I like than be a big streamer and hating my life. Yeah, also, probably. You don't do what you like to do, plus I am very bad. If I'm having a bad day, I cannot hide it. I've noticed it. If I stream when I'm really not in the mood, it translates across instantly. It's I just cannot hide it. Being a big streamer and liking what you do, that is the ideal world, I would say. Yeah. But that ain't gonna happen. Gotta be realistic. That is not gonna happen. Not with Evil Line. I mean, maybe. There are a few. All day, every day? No. 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 Streaming all day, every day? No. I wouldn't want to do that one. I'm gonna do one more tier 1 exotic. This is the fit I'm running. This is the fit I'm running right now. It is about, if I simulate, 7.1 million. So very cheap fit. He is not streaming every day, probably 3 hours per stream. He is a partner. Yeah, well, yeah. It's possible. Yeah, here. Well, on Hallows Eve I'll be in London, so same weekend, 1st of November I'll be at Eve London. If anybody goes there, come say hi. I love to meet people. And then next year, FanFest 2026 is already booked. Flights and hotels and everything. Will be the 2nd year that I'm going. If you're not going, consider it. It's an experience. It's very much an experience. Ah, nice. I look forward, mate. I hope we meet up there. That would be nice. I mean, I know you do faction warfare a lot, like, but faction warfare is not my cup of tea. I have tried it a couple of times, like 4 or 5 times. It's not for me. I just don't like it. I just don't like it. But it's good gameplay. It's if there are fights, or if you like timers, because that's what put me away. I was waiting all the time, just sitting there, going in circles, waiting for a timer, walking to the next side, sitting there, waiting for a timer, and then every now and then you get a fight, and it's, yeah. Hey, Smobeats, good evening, good afternoon. Yeah, the thing is, for me, I'm not really a solo PvPer. I don't do a lot of PvP these days, but you can look at my kill boards, my profiles, it will say I hardly have any solo kills. That is because I've always been or in a fleet, a big fleet, or a small gang. What I like most is small to medium gang. That's where for me it is at. The large fleets, I mean, everyone can push F1. So it's not really an achievement at all. That's just following the pack. But small gang is great. Soon there might happen a bit more. I hope, at least. Same room again, okay. Let's use same strategy. I also have a Corax with rockets fitted. I'll fly this one the next run. I mean, if I have it around. Because that's meant for dark. I have not tested that one as much. Let's pop the loot and the Kikimora. But yes, EVE Online as a partner, you also get like, is it 500 plex, or they plex one of your accounts or something per month, right? Wouldn't make a difference for me. I've been paying for the game for ages anyway. I would just continue paying and give the plex to other people. Okay, this Kikimora is about to, it needs to die now. Kikimoras are dangerous. They're very dangerous. So that's a little bit of armor. So with the Purger fit, I don't know if I would have tanked it better with the Purger fit, but probably yes. Now what is happening here is I need to sit here quite a while for my shield to regen. With the Purger fit that would go much faster. So I'm gonna go get a drink while I'm sitting here, because you can see it recharge. I'll be sitting here a while. I don't want to enter with low shields on a passive tank. So I'll be right back. It would be nice if you could switch on the fly, right? Now I want Purgers. And to be honest, that is something I've never tried. I mean, okay, you'd have to destroy your rigs because they're rigs. But can you drop a mobile depot in an abyssal? I've never tried. This module is damaged. Yep, refit to another module, continue. And then go refit again at the end and go sit at the Citadel to repair it for free. If you're the ultimate cheapskate. Very convoluted, not effective, but I just never dropped a mobile depot in here. I know you cannot deploy bubbles or launch an interdictor bubble or launch a bomb in here. This should be good enough. Let's go. Because it's not nullsec. Oh, this will be fine. It'll be fine. This is not gonna be that fast of a run because this will take quite a while to kill. This battleship has lots of hit points. I have dragged them beyond by going beyond. I have definitely killed a couple entire rooms in a dark abyssal with a micro warp drive on my ship, hitting a speed cloud right before the edge, and then almost dying, coming back in the hull, and then noticing that everything behind me, the whole room, followed me in. This is not good, because I'm in one of those signature clouds. I need to get out of here. I mean, where does the cloud end? But ramming them, I don't believe they would move very much. Okay, I'm out of the cloud. That's good. Shield is recovering. Nice. What? You're... Your tastes are exquisite. Your entertainment should be too. When you are serving with the best, you deserve the best. Then you figure it out. I mean the quote. It does ring a bell. But it's cheetah loudspeaker announcements. Oh, really? Oh! Yeah, right. Right. And I wouldn't have guessed that one though. I don't spend that much time in Cheetah Station really. Usually when I get to Cheetah, I arrive, I buy my ship, I undock and I'm out. That's a nice one, yeah. I'm like, I've heard this so many times, but where? I'll set up a giveaway in a bit. I don't have access to my stuff on that wheel, on this account. On this character, really. It's the same account, that's why. If it was another account, I could just log it in and contract stuff from there, but it's the same account. I trained the alpha to max alpha skill points, looked up the alpha list from the dev blog. Every alpha skill is trained. And then I transferred it to an omega account so I could log it in next to other accounts. So it is an alpha in spirit and skills, but I can log in others in as well, so I don't know how I should call this really. Because it's not an alpha, this is an omega, but it doesn't have any omega skill. Oh yeah, the overminds, in the higher tiers, they webify. So beware if you go too close, they will be, it's a pretty heavy web, and they can drop big hits on you. But in the lower tiers, they don't web. So there you can go close. And I noticed that I forgot to pick up the loot over there. So this is a slow run. But I've more than paid this ship back. Like it's 7.1 million for the whole fit. And I've already made more than that. Because one run is about 5.5 average. So in, let's say 1.5 runs, you'll pay your ship back. That's the benefit of running lower tiers. You can repay your ship in no time. When you run like tier 6 like I did yesterday with the Gila, it doesn't exactly repay itself that fast. A lot of runs. So 4.4 million, that is more than half my ship paid back. And this is a bad run. There's 10 more million in here. So I've got 2 Corexes paid for now. Do I have anything on this account to give away? What is here even? Wait, what? Level 3 Alpha Passive Gila. I didn't know I had. I didn't remember. I don't remember having this on this account, but at some point I was even gonna do testing for level 3 mission fit for Alpha characters. Don't know why. Oh, what the hell is this? See, I did 147 Kingdom exotics. I don't even remember having this here. always fun finding stuff on your account, right? Gotta love being the parent of a teenager. He's the one with the soccer tournament this afternoon. Does he make sure his uniform and goalie shirt are clean before the game? Nope. He goes apple picking and I'm doing it. Yeah. In the middle of puberty as well, probably. Yeah. I don't have kids. I know I'm missing out. And not at the same time, but voice is cracking, it's great. What? There's not much I can give away on this account. What is my cash? 7 million. Wow. I'll log one other account in. I don't want to do a giveaway, so... You know, boys, when in puberty the voice gets high and then breaks. His voice is getting deeper than mine. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna drop this in here. Let's get the repair quote for that small piece of armor. Oh, I made a mistake. I docked in the wrong station. This is not where my stuff is. Yep. If you tease people, you gotta be able to take it as well. The station was right there. Okay, let me check. Oh, I haven't logged this in yet today. On that note, if I hit 100 subs on YouTube, that follows in a way, I'm gonna give away a Marauder. I believe I was 5 away. If that happens today, I'll give away a Marauder today. It's only 5. Very close. The one dark, that's the one I'm gonna try next. I'll do a couple of runs depending on how it goes. Because I believe exactly this one is with rockets. $235 DPS, 9,450 flight range with rage. I'm not sure I have the rockets here though. Okay, I do. Let's check the codex. Oh, I have this. Hello, Zero Kronos, thank you for the raid and welcome. How was your stream? I'm about to, I'm just running some, well, I'm on my alpha character, I'm running low tier destroyers and I'm testing some fits that I've used on the mega characters, but I'm just seeing if they run as well on an alpha, with an actual alpha character. I didn't know I had other available. Oh damn it, I don't have this one. Let me give you a shout out.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? There were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. It was good.
Yeah, I was looking for the information.
Wonderful. Bravo. More.
This is key. Kinetic. That's the information I was looking for. So I'm best to go with the kinetic rockets. Team is good, running some event sites, testing different sites and ships. Ah yeah. I'm choosing not to run the event. I'm not running the event sites. Nah, it's a choice. I like the skins, but yeah. Scorch Rage, let's bring them along. I don't have long range rockets for Scourge. But damn. Ooh. Then I need to check something. Whether I can log in another character. And drop ammunition this way from my other account. But Tengu is a really good ship for the gauntlet sites. I love Tengu. Tengu is an amazing ship. It's good to know. I don't even have an account close. I'm gonna move an account over to this place. And I'll drop the rockets to this character. In the meantime, I'll go for another ship until I have the ammunition for this one. Because if you run rockets, you always want to have long range rockets with you. Because some of the rooms, like the Tessera battlecruisers, you want to keep your distance. And with these range rockets, they hit hard. They're very good against battlecruisers. But not if those battlecruisers are dropping wrecking shot after wrecking shot on you. So I want to stay away and need the long range rockets or this thing will die. In alpha and with an omega character as well. So I'm 9 jumps out, I'm gonna run a few other things with this one. And then I will quickly look for something to do a giveaway. If it's ISK, it's ISK, if it's something else, we'll see. Preferably stuff in Cheetah, that's the easiest. I've got a Mamba there. Oh, it's fitted. And a Kikimora. Fitted. With a mobile small warp disruptor in the hold. I wonder what that thing has been doing. Probably been there for ages. Okay, not on this character. quickly gonna check my other character. Yeah, this character is an alpha character that I transferred, max skill transferred to an omega account, which is why I can log in other accounts at the same time. It's not skilling, it doesn't have a skill queue. I'm just looking for something to give away. I apparently have a lot of blueprints in Jita. That's probably gonna be ISK. Ah. Here are my clarified blueprints. Okay, I can make some money soon. I'll give away a confessor hull. And it is in Cheetah, so okay. It's an unfitted basic hull of a confessor. So let's set that one up. What shall we put in chat? Let's exclamation mark draw then. And then I'll get on with it. It's not gonna be spin this time. There's gonna be no spin because I need to relog to do the spin, or to get the amount, stuff from the spin. I'm not on this character a lot, but when I am, I cannot do that stuff. There we go. I also need to set up the giveaway tool. I'll pin the message. Do the same on YouTube, of course. Still 95 subs. Yeah, well, no more order then. Keep it for me anyway, so. Of course, doesn't help me, but it's still cheaper today at least. Okay, so. I'm gonna go with the comments. Federation Navy comment. Drone base full, perfect. So we're gonna go exotic. Oh, I've got a few of them. And this account being an alpha and fairly new, or this character, I don't have a police skin for this right now. I know, it's a sin. So, exclamation mark draw for confessor hull. I know in my Omega this is one of my favorite ships to run in the tier 1. I've never flown it on an alpha character though. Gap stable, that's important. It's good to know. Triple Damavik. So I'll go for Javelin. That gives me 4 optimal, 12 follow. Let's launch the drones. And web, of course. The web helps a lot. In this room, this is one of the rooms I consider a room to break if you wanna do tier 1s consistently. You need to be able to break the first one, because they all remote repair each other. If you break the first one, the other two are a lot easier. And this is not something that I like, but I'm gonna have to break off here. Damn, there's a big difference between Alpha and Omega. With Omega, I never even went close to Hull. Yeah. I do like it when my ship is on fire like this. It makes me feel like I really have an afterburner on the ship. This is not a good start for the Comet. This is definitely one ship where I did not expect to have this happen. I expected this ship to be very easy, very nice to run. This is weird. But okay, that's why I want to run these things with alphas as well. Because I imagine there are a few key skills that make a major difference that I just cannot train as an alpha. Must be something like that. And as an Omega you never really realize. So yes, alpha capable, absolutely. Will you die in this? Well, potentially. $3 million. Let's repair all the modules. 18 nanite. Ooh. So this fit is a lot more expensive. I believe it was around 20 million. 2021, 22 million. Not a good start. Room 1 as well. First run, room 1. Wait, repair time 40 seconds. I'm used to stuff repairing itself for hardly any nanites in like 10 seconds. But that is on an Omega, so... If I would have tested this ship in an Omega and say, oh, Alpha can fly this, Alpha should be able to do this. I might have been wrong. And these are maximum alpha skills. So if your skills are not maxed for an alpha for this ship, you might be in trouble. Because I did need to stay close to apply enough DPS. I'll take this and I'll just go. There is the option to kite with railguns and drones, but then your DPS drops off. And I would not have broken them if I did that. So, Battlecruiser. I'm gonna focus on this. I'm gonna go in close. Also gonna launch my drones. I mean, this looks nice, right? The whole trail. I love it. I absolutely love this. Ah, damn you, suppressor. Short range suppressor. It's gonna kill my light rounds. That's where something like a killer has or a mamba or a worm has an insane advantage. The drone HP means they can sit under this much longer. My drones just get decimated. It's also something I could test. Running a mamba on the alpha. I'm not so sure it will make tier 2 though, on the alpha character. Solo. And for tier 1 on an alpha character, the mamba is just way too overpriced. Yeah, they're gonna take damage immediately, but I'm gonna see if I can pop the can in the distance. Yeah, that's outside of range, okay. Let's pull them back in, or they're gonna die. Well, for this we have Spike. Spike gives me 31, well that is ridiculous. 31 optimal, 38 fall off. It's ridiculous. Let's go back to Javelin. 2.2 million. So yeah, the first room was I mean, that first room is not comfortable at all. If I encounter it again, I'm gonna see if I can maybe manage to stay at range and still do enough DPS without going into hell and overheating everything. Yeah, rip this. Let's go left. That's not a signature cloud over there. Let's try anti-mother. 8.6 to 16. Yeah. Come on. Well, I guess I gotta kill the lieutenant. The only thing I can reach. Yeah. Spike while kiting in, or probably a better option. $1.35 million. I overshot, so I gotta go around. And because I have Spike, I'm still shooting the battleship from here. 1,350,000. Nope, 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 nope. Don't go straight at the battleship. Bad idea. Even with a frigate. I may have to look for repairs when I get out of here. So flying as an alpha is very different as an omega. Because this ship really is to fly. Feels really good on omega. On alpha, well, first room, you see what happened, I went into hell. Let's whip the battleship, and after this just reload the javelin, even though it's almost down. So if you're an Omega, I very much recommend the Red Navy Comet for tier 1 exotic. If you're an Alpha, train up all the skills for the ship you can manage, and then it's an option. I wish I could say it was better. It just got fucked up by the triple damage room. I do love that trail. Can't unlock the battleship anymore. That's a benefit of having drones and railguns. I can kite all over the place and still hit it. I mean, as long as I can lock it. And if I cannot lock it anymore, my drones will still kill it in the distance, but my drones also don't do that much DPS. It's only pretty light drones. So I want to do a few more runs with this now. Because I don't like the fact that I went into hell. I want to see if that's consistent or if it was just piloting error. Don't repair it. Why not? What if I go into hell again? I may want to have a little more of it. It looks cool, I know, but I honestly have a paladin that I run missions with that has one of these, because it has a tiny sliver of hull damage and I refuse to repair it. And everybody, when they see that paladin fly around, they're just, go repair it, what are you, stupid, you wanna die? But it's like a 1% of hull damage. But I will repair this, because this is a frigate and I do want my HP, and I know in the paladin it doesn't matter. It's never gonna, I mean, the only reason it went into hell was because I was dual boxing a Blood Raiders blockade, and I had an auto-targeting Tengu with me, and the auto-targeting Tengu almost killed my paladin, because the auto-targeting missiles went trigger, 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 and all the neutralizers stacked up on the paladin, and I had zero capacitor, could not repair, and went into hell. Also couldn't fire the gun, it was just all because of that auto-targeting Tengu. So, auto-targeting missiles, beware. They love hitting triggers first. It's not that my paladin fit was bad or anything, it's just couldn't use modules. Too many neutralizers. Also, Blood Raider blockade. You may not want to kill all the triggers if you value capacitor. Alright, let's go back. Let's continue. And in the meantime, my other character has arrived, so let's see if I have some of those long-range rockets. No! What? Okay, I'm gonna send a character to the Dixie. Because there's no way I don't have the missiles here. I need them. Why do I not have them? It's just strange. So this run was 6.5 million. That's above average for a tier 1 frigate. So let's go again. I mean, I haven't made a video about the Comet yet, so maybe if I do enough testing now, or runs now, I'll know if it's good for an alpha. I mean, it can be done, it's just that after the first run I no longer feel that comfortable in this. It's a very good ship. Absolutely blasts through faction warfare and many other areas. I'm just kinda... I find it weird that it doesn't do as well here. Comet, I expect more of you. This is an easy room, just takes a bit of time. I'm just spiraling a bit, keeping transversal up versus the battleship, because I have a bit of greed going off. I need to loot. After this run I'll end the giveaway, so exclamation mark draw. A Confessor Hull in Cheetah. Estimated value says 90 million. I haven't looked at the actual market. Should be close then, right? I don't even need to go over there, the drones will kill it. 75 DPS with the guns though. I don't want to go straight at the battleship. Nah, it's about to die. I'm gonna go back to the gate. Concord room, but just regular pacifiers, alright. Are they chasing my drones? No, they're coming closer. Okay. Now they're chasing my drones. And they're even killing my drones. The web does wonders. Still going after my drones. Now, at least when it's killing my drones, it isn't killing me. So if the skill sets and stuff you can access is this different with Omega and Alpha, because this ship feels very different when I'm flying it with this Alpha, then there's definitely plenty of frigates for tier 1 that I would have to say Omega only. Because there's no way with that much lower tank and a bit lower DPS at an Alpha will be able to pull through all the rooms. Yeah, there's no way. Okay, again. Are they sitting under? Yeah, I need to pull my drones here. 2.1 million. A little more maybe. Okay, let's kill the battleship now. And not lose my drones, it's sitting on the edge of 14 kilometers. Can I push you out from its range? That's half my speed. Maybe drop the web. I believe it's out of the range, so let's launch the drones again. I'm kind of pushing the battleship away from the suppressor. Don't tell me there's another one. 17. It's a short range. Oh. Okay. Orbit it is off the burner on. $15 kilometers, yeah. Alright, it's about to die. Didn't go into hull, but well, my drone did. About 5.9 million, still above average, still okay. I'm gonna do the giveaway and buy some rockets on the other account. Exclamation mark draw. Gonna give you 1 minute. In the meantime, I'll buy the rockets that I want. Alright, that ammunition is on the way back. let's do the giveaway. Base 64. Are you here? I got a confessor for you. Are you around? Come on. Okay, well, yep, that means a reroll. Sorry. What? Well, I mean, do we go for another winner? It rolls it twice. Damn, nice. If you're not around after 2 minutes, then yeah. Cannot say you didn't get a fair shot. Once more. Bogdan or Bodan? Are you around? This is gonna be one of those where nobody's around. And eventually somebody's gonna be around, right? Another round. One more time. 1-800 help. Can I have your in-game character, please? Nice. Do love the character name. There we go. A confessor. Contract is up. It's one of my other characters. Because I cannot log into the normal giveaway character. Because I'm on the same account on an alt. Alright, that means I need to remove the message there. One pin. YouTube do the same and then deactivate the source. Wrote your name, wait, what? Oh, you were there? Let me check. Da, 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 da. Yeah. I will give you another confessor. I just need to buy one, I only had one. That's my bad, that's my fault, so there we go, another confessor. Oh wow, it's actually 97 million. Ah. My character doesn't have enough cash. You can fix that. I'll contract you another confessor. Oh, it didn't buy the confessor, it said out of date. Now it did, okay. Yeah, if it's my bad, I will just contract another one. No worries. PKA Gaming, right? Yup. Alright. Contract should be up. There we go. That's a confessor hole. Congratulations. Good. Awesome. I'm gonna do one more run because I'm not satisfied with this. How this plays. This ship needs to be better. Hey, I also make mistakes. Plenty. No, more than I'd like. More than I like. Okay, this should be an easy run. Should. Do I have javelin loaded? Yeah. Because these things are gonna come really close. So I'm gonna go kill the Fury. That saves my capacitor. The Echo likes to web me, well, I'll web you right back. But that Fury needs to die. There we go. An Echo warp scrambles and webs. It takes out your propulsion module. If you're running an afterburner, it webs. If you're running a macro warp drive, it scrambles. Of course, it's Worse for the micro warp drive, because with a warp scramble you cannot use it at all. I can still just use it anyway. Just slower. This one is going for my drones. 1.2 million. Well, I mean, I didn't die yet, so I guess this is alpha capable. It's just not as easy as I hoped. Or maybe my fit is terrible. That is possible. Is this such a bad fit? And yes, I know, I could put deadspace on it and it will work. The point is to not make it super expensive. It's tier 1 frigate. For a tier 1 run. If you make that super expensive, then it's not worth running. I may want to get out of here. Will I be on fire? Ah, here we are. We are on fire. And they seem to be faster than I am. That's not... okay, at least that one dies. Let's go spike. Yeah, oh, they're killing my drones. I don't like this, I need to do more runs with this. I don't like the fact that on an alpha character this is so vulnerable. Also, stop overheating or you're dead anyway. Like here, the ridiculous range of spike is quite handy. Hitting my drones again. $4.8 million, that's almost the value of the entire run. %87 damaged from overheating. But this was not the last room. I'm just gonna kite around, kill the Lancer, hopefully from range, and then I'll go in for the Watchman when there's less DPS on the field. There we go. I am greedy as well, so let's go for the loot. It should take a few shots. Another 5 million? Well, yes, I get hull damage, but it is worth it this run at least.
Bitten by a rattlesnake he bought from a traveling circus before it went down. He was honoring Jesus with his rattlesnake dance. Lord, couldn't you have given him one more chance? Bewildered Mary was part of the congregation too. She came flying down into the valley one day on a pale white horse with burning hooves. That's strange, said Reverend
I got this.
Jack. I didn't expect revelation to come so soon. Let's use that to enhance our message while we're pushing through.
I should fly faster, I cannot quite draw a full circle around them. The smoke dissipates around there. All the way.
One late November night, there was a knock upon the church house door. Standing in the acid rain was a
Well,
figure
thanks for being here, mate.
them I'd seen before.
Have a good evening as well.
Oh, is that you?
I got about 1 more hour that I can do stuff, that I can test stuff, so I'm gonna let this one be after this run, and I'll switch back to the Codex, but I will go for rockets and dark. It should be possible. Just didn't have long range rockets before. This is a nice wow, look at that.
Caressing like soft Japanese vintage silk. I came here to
Look at this, mate.
Satan said and laughed in a peculiar way. But thing is, after having seen your game, I really don't know what to say.
Is there a way? Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna clip this a bit and then see if I can make like a GIF or an emote out of this. I don't know, somehow it feels good. I want to do something with this image. It looks
You've been running my show way more
maybe another angle.
than I ever did. I don't know how you do it.
Oh yeah, the drones, the fire drones come in. Yeah. Is there a better angle on this?
Decided to leave it to you, and hell, I'm your biggest fan. You know, devilish fires ain't nothing to your systematic extermination plan.
Let's try this one for a bit.
Devilish fire. So, 1990.
Thanks. No, I'm definitely gonna head for the Citadel now before I dock up. Because next time I board the ship, I want to board
Here we are
a full ship, not half a ship.
underground, snake bitten and cold.
This thing is about to fall apart.
Apocalypse now, and Mary's left to herself and alone. She took off into the city.
Beautiful ship though. I do love the comments, but
on fire.
on an alpha character in a tier 1 abyssal doesn't appear to be that powerful. Oh, damn it, I docked. Then again, do I have free repair in here? Probably not. No, I don't, so I'm gonna do it on the undock. I'll take a quick bio. Well, it's... oh yeah, the drone coming in right there. Some ventures mining the moon belt, right? Or docking up, or what? Cloaking, or what? What's going on? That one just disappeared. Oh, they're just sitting there. I docked, okay. Oh, that's another structure, right. Okay. Not important anyway. I'll be right back while my ship gets hopefully repaired soon. Yeah, there we go. Oh wow. I got a brand new ship now. Nothing happened. Okay, I'm gonna switch to the codex after this. And if that works out, then I'll know what I will make another video on. I'll just do a codex video. Maybe a Crusader as well, like Abyssal Crusader. Has a nice ring to it. $11 million? No. I should set up containers on this account. This is probably gonna become a bit of a mess. So what I wanna do now is go for the T1 Dark with the Codex. And this is what was missing. Of course I do need rockets for this. Since it's a Codex, it needs kinetic rockets, and I had all the other rockets here, but not kinetic for some reason, so I had to go fetch them. Killed Navy Scourge, let's load like 2000. Javelin, I'm gonna load 5k. Scourge Rage, only 2k. I need to supply ammunition. Let me check if I have a rage on the other account. Not rockets, nope. Okay. This will have to do. So dark, I'm gonna go for calm dark. I'm running this through tier 1, not tier 0. Tier 0 this will definitely defeat easily. But I want to see whether it can handle tier 1.
Warp drive active.
This is again the passive fit. So this is the fit. Two small shield extenders, a compact multi-spectrum hardener, and an enduring afterburner. 7 rocket launchers, Tech 2s in this case. 3 extenders, a ballistic control, and a damage control. That is it. And if I simulate, I get javelins, 136 DPS, which is low, but it has a range of 17, which allows me to hopefully stay just outside of a Tessera's range, like the drone battlecruiser, so I don't get those wrecking shots. Oh, I left my container out here. Oops. That I should be able to do with rage, which is what I have loaded. .4 kilometers of range. Thanks for the follow. Alright, so they die fast. Good. Like this is tier 1 dark with a alpha codex with rockets. I wouldn't try this with low alpha skills. I would try this when the skills are a bit higher already for the ship. This is I'm not sure, but I wouldn't say this is a day 1 build. Maybe not, but it is tier 1, not tier 0 also. And it is of course more efficient to just go for a worm, but it's much more expensive. This ship is cheap, a worm is not. Plus rockets look cool. Yeah, 60 kilometers. This rocket fit I'm quite sure will only work in the dark. Because in exotic, you don't have your speed tank, you're not moving as fast, and a lot of stuff doesn't come as close as it does in dark. Like anything with a turret has to come way closer because of the debuff. 50% turret optimal and fall of range penalty. 50% is a lot. So a lot of stuff will come in real close, and that's why rockets in dark work much better. And just under 1 million. Let's reload and go for the next room. Triple Damavik. Since I don't have a micro warp drive, this anchoring Damavik is my last priority. So this is a room you want to take out the first one, and then the next one will be easier. But I have 235 DPS with rage rockets, so I should be able to break this. To break this you need around 150. So there we go, it's going in hull. Now the next one will be easier. And the last one even easier, because this one doesn't get any remote repairs. I do like this one so far. Because that triple Damavik room, it put the comet in hull. And this one doesn't break a sweat. $900,000. On to the last room. Suddenly it was gone. What? The Ixion likes to stay at range. So, or I load long range, or I'm gonna have to chase him. I am faster, so I am catching, but I'm gonna stick with rage because it's a lot more DPS. Now I should be able to hit. A very, very easy run. But one run doesn't mean anything, 2 runs doesn't mean much, 3 runs, maybe it works. I need to do enough runs to be sure. And yes, I may need to look at that overlay from the Abyssal Tracker website, so that all the fits I put up there maybe get some runs behind the name. The problem is, if that requires a lot of extra work, I mean, I looked at it before, that's the reason I didn't do it. Every fit I put up, I do extensively fly for a while. I just didn't put up the runs because I couldn't be bothered. $2.5 million for the whole run, that is not good. I gotta go again. No other way, no other option. I have to go again. And it's an overmind, alright. Well, at lower tiers they don't webify, so I can just be really close and be in rocket range without being webified. The main reason I want to carry long range rockets is in some rooms, although tier 1 I don't really encounter them. I know with rocket fits, Fitmax are surprisingly fast. Sometimes you cannot catch them and then you need long range rockets to get to them. Another reason would be that the Surtr battlecruisers, the drone battlecruisers, you want to stay away from them. Then there's also the Sunshine Knights, if you encounter those. Or you want to be right on top of them, or you want to be away from them. If you're right on top of them, their tracking close range is really bad. But only close range. If you're at medium or long range, if you're at medium range, that's their ideal scenario. They will hit hard. If you're far away, they won't hit much, they'll miss as well. But you won't be webified and you may even be outside of neutralizing range. And Concord, just keep your speed up. This is just a long room, lots of hit points. Lots of rockets wasted on this battleship. I'm not stressed, I'm not rushed, I've got time. Sometimes when I know I can do it, I do like to hide the UI and just watch the actual graphics of the game. Control F9 if you're wondering. Don't do it when you're in active combat because it hides your UI. And every now and then check in to see what the status is. Like, if you're reloading, you cannot do it with the UI hidden. This Evoline is a beautiful game. Just in a lot of places it comes down to brackets and then like indicators and stuff, especially in bigger battles. You rarely really see the actual look of the game there. And especially in the Abyss, it's beautifully designed. Or in Pochfin. Pochfin is also really beautiful. I've got about half an hour of the stream remaining. How about I switch to one last ship for a couple of runs before the end? I'm gonna have to end because I need to go to work tomorrow really early. I'm most likely not gonna stream during the week. I reserve that time these days to make videos and I'll do other stuff that I need to do. And we'll be back on Friday. Or with all the warships, but I'm not sure. There we go. Always a chill moment if you get one of those battleships. I mean, it's so bad my entire shield is recharged. I'm gonna go for javelin rockets, which is the longest range possible. I'm gonna put this orbit at 15 kilometers and yeah. I hope I don't get too many wrecking shots. This is the dangerous room. If you have rockets, this is a very dangerous room. This is the whole reason that I have javelins with me. They are low DPS, sure. But low DPS is better than no DPS. And why is he suddenly on top of me? Did he catch a speed cloud? Yeah, I believe he got the edge of the speed cloud there. 'Cause normally it isn't that fast. It just zipped right around. If I can kill this room without problems, then I'm very confident in the Corax for this. It looks like it has zero issues here. 10 to 12, about 10 to 12 kilometers I believe is the range you want to stay out of. In dark it's closer to 10 kilometers because of the turret debuff you get in here. So I'm well outside of that. So that's why I'm hardly taking damage here. If you go close, I mean I would show it, but it's a passive tank so I cannot really recover from it that easily. I mean, just before he dies I guess I'll do something stupid to show what I mean. I do have 17 kilometers of range with javelins. What you do want to pay attention to is that if you keep at range or orbit at 15, it can push you out of the arena if you don't watch where you're going. It can push you up to 15 kilometers beyond the edge. That's not a good thing.
A module has run out of charges.
Okay. We'll do something stupid in a bit. Okay, time to be stupid. Let's just orbit at 500. I'll stop firing so that it can hit me a couple of times. Whoa, that's just in time. So if you go really close, like this, see these hits coming in? I have a reasonable buffer tank, but if you see these hits, like every time it hits, it doesn't miss. Every time it hits. And again, oh, it actually missed. Okay. Well, okay, that's what I mean. Some frigates, some ships, especially if you're on an active tank, don't have any buffer. You cannot take too many of those. This room tends to take a little longer, just because you're firing low damage ammunition. But I'd rather have a room take a bit longer and survive than try to go all rage on it and then just die and not come out. And if it comes down to the timer or surviving and taking loot or not taking loot, go for surviving without loot over dying with loot, because dying with loot means you lose your ship and your loot, and you still don't have loot. Because your loot dies with you. Everything in here dies with you. Alright. 830,000. It is still a destroyer, so I'm quickly gonna look up what the average is according to the abyssal tracker, or the abyss tracker. So tier 1 destroyer median is 3.5 million. Oh, that's bad. That's not that high. So 2 runs you make your ship back. Let's go back to rage. The Lancer doesn't have a lot of hit points. We're gonna kill that one first. That is DPS that's not hitting me anymore. If it's dead, It cannot hit me anymore. How did it hit the speed cloud? No. Suddenly it was 12 kilometers away. There we go. All clear, but I still want to go for the loot, of course. Not that fast of a run. Mostly because of well, the battleship. So if you want to blitz, there are better options. But if you're an Omega and you fully skill this up, you're also going to be much faster. You're going to do more DPS, it's going to apply better, your tank will be a bit better. So, I mean, your speed will be higher with the afterburner. So many minor things that can be better. Like 1 million. And it's never much, but it's a lot of small stuff. A lot of small things, a lot of like percentages here and there. And as I noticed with the comet quite heavily, it does stack up, it does add up. Omega may still make very much a difference, even in these ships. Because there's a lot of skill levels you cannot get as an alpha. Okay, I do want to maybe start picking up my containers now. Yeah, I did put a breacher in the thumbnail, so that was on the plan test. But on an alpha, I'm not even gonna attempt tier 1 breacher. I'm quite sure it will die. What is this song? Because this song reminds me of Daft Punk. Is it Robot? It's like almost the exact same riff. But of course I cannot play Daft Punk on YouTube, but I definitely would. I love those guys. Yeah, Modern Finances.
Permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Alright. Year 0 breacher. That was the one I wanted to test. Still 9.7 million. Rockets. Oh. Dark as well. So 7,500 meters of range. I'm not sure I get the battlecruiser in tier 0. I shouldn't, I believe. Like 1 rocket even, not even. Okay, this is like pure basic. Three arbalest rocket launchers, a clarity ward enduring shield booster, compact afterburner, BB, lead acid cap battery, leading compact stasis wave fire, crosslink, compact ballistic, N2 ballistic control system tools, small thermal, small EM, and a processor overclocking unit. It does get 2 warrior drones. Fitting is not even close. I have a feeling this can definitely be upgraded. But this is the basic fit, like pure basic. You can easily put a better shield booster on here, I believe. Maybe your capacitor will suffer a bit more, but then again you can also upgrade your cap battery. The web, I would feel, is not that important, it's helpful. Maybe take 2 rocket launchers if you have CPU. I don't even know. Why the CPU rig? Why the CPU rig? Or is this one of those fits you should be able to run with from very early? Because there's hardly any skills required other than weapon upgrades 4. This is just weird. I mean, you could put a capacitor control circuitry here or something and probably even go cap stable. Let me just check. Destroy. I'm in simulation, so I can do it here. Let's say I take level 1 and cap stable. Why don't I fit this one? Then I can run the afterburner and the shield booster. Okay, yeah, you're not always running the web. That is correct. So if I deactivate this and I deactivate the web, I'm actually stable. So I really don't even need a capacitor here. What else can I put there? Maybe something to improve the shield? Or what about missile range? Does that change enough to make a difference? This is a fit I've had for quite a while, so I don't know where it comes from. I'm assuming I just threw it together. Hydraulic bait thrusters. Missile velocity, okay. Yeah, destroy. It does add a fair bit. Okay. I'll go with that one then. Probably don't have it around here. Yeah, .exe is closest. I will run the fit as it is today, right here, for like 1 or 2 runs. Because I need to end soon. and I'll see if I can make it improve on this a bit. This is only for tier 0 and alpha, so the coprocessor leads me to believe that this is a very early alpha fit, or supposed to be, before you've trained like a lot of the skills. Like an abyssal starter fit, really.
Warp drive active.
And I know it's pointless, but given that there's so little ship around, but does this have skins? Like, what are you gonna skin? There's only scaffolding. Well, okay. Dawn of Liberation isn't bad. Never seen this skin. Stark Manir. Fucker Tribe, that's like the black and white camo. And then you have the pink one. Yeah, it's not no use in skinning this one. Goes for a very cheap fit, puts warrior 2s in the bay. Yeah, at least it should be faction drones, not warrior 2s really. So, cap stable without the web. About 7,500 meters of range, so I'm definitely gonna have to web this. Well, if I reach 100 subscribers on YouTube by next week, next Eve Online stream I'll give away a Marauder. And subscribing on YouTube is following on Twitch, so it's entirely free. Alright. That is a promise that I make today. Not just today. 500,000. 2.2 million is the average. 2.1, 2.2. It is tier 0. I just love flying this like this hull, the breacher hull. I could also go for a hound, but that's not exactly alpha friendly, is it? Someday I'm gonna do that again. Just tier 1s, electrical tier 1 in a hound. There's better ships to do it in. There's stuff that does it much better. But a hound is just funny. It is high risk, low reward gameplay. I mean, it's tier 1. Gotta manage my capacitor here a bit. Yeah, if you pour some money into this fit, or this ship, you can definitely make the fit a bit better. Also, it helps to not sit in this filament cloud. That's definitely not helping. How big is this cloud? Oh well, now it doesn't matter. But if you like Minotaur and you like missiles or rockets, then this is your starter. The Breacher. There's others like, what is it, Talicos, Talwar, Munin, Bifrost. Probably missing a few, I hope. Same room again, wow. And if you use faction rockets, you can do more damage, but that comes at a price of a higher ammo cost. So, thank you very much for the follow. Papa Potato, Thunderdog, the Underdog, nice. After this run I'm gonna wind down and slowly end the stream though. I'm much earlier than I usually am today. Because it's a Sunday, tomorrow is the beginning of a new work week. And I have a terrible week ahead. I have an early shift. And I'm not a morning person. If you let me be, I'm probably close to US time zone. If not US time zone. But I live in Belgium in Europe, so... I'm just not a morning person. $1.2 million. Oh, this is already the end of the run. But I'm definitely gonna look at this fit again and see if I can improve it without adding too many skill training time on it. It does feel good, but I believe I can improve on it without giving an alpha that starts out too much to train. Like, there's hardly any ship. Like, look, if you look at it from the side, it's all tubes and scaffolding. There's no ship here. I mean, I do like it, but it's... yeah. Typical Minotaur. So that was a tier 0 dark in a Breacher. But the fit definitely needs some improvements. Okay. Following for the username. I'm Norse pagan and Surtr is one of the deities I follow. Ah, you follow the... What is the leader of Muspelheim then? Leader of the fire giants. Nice. I'm not religious at all. But I absolutely love the mythology and backstory and Nordic like culture. So that's why I chose the name. I love the lore. I mean, and the stories and everything. But I personally don't believe in any religion. Yeah, absolutely. I love the like the fire giant with his fiery sword. Surtr. There's a lot of really good stories there. Really. So this fit needs to be improved. So next time I don't know what I'm gonna do really. It is Crimson Harvest, so I don't tend to run too many things with heavy clones, although I did yesterday with the tier 6 killer. I have a DC Universe Online character by the name Surtr Elderstyle, sharing a name with his sword. Ah, okay. I mean, this is my alpha character essentially. So I transferred it onto an omega, but it has alpha skills and it will never train another skill. I have skill points, not using him. It does not have skill cube because alphas at this point cannot train any further. But my main character on this account is called Lord Surtr. It would be this one. And the corporation it is in is Surtr Rising. So yeah. I need to check some stuff still, but I'm gonna end the stream. And I'll be back on Friday. Maybe World of Warships, maybe Evil Line. I'm feeling like I could take a little bit of a break from World of Warships and return with the next update to play more then. That would be the Black Friday update, so it definitely has a good reason to play then. So I'd rather play that update than now. But if it's not World of Warships, it's gonna be Evil Line. That being said, is there any Evil Line stream that I can raid? I don't usually stream at this hour, so maybe I can find somebody else. Or somebody I know I don't usually get to raid. Oh, there's hardly anybody online. What is this? Really? It's hardly anybody online. I don't even see Anarchos online. How about it? What is it? Oh, then it just launched. No, he just started up. He wasn't even in my thing yet. Alright, let's drop in an Arcos in. I do raid him a lot. But it's nice because it's transitioning to like his Sunday evening PvP fleet stream, so it's gonna be some nice content there at least. So let's get over and raid an Arcos. And for YouTube, well, YouTube doesn't allow raids, or doesn't really do raids, so I'll just end the stream in a bit, and I will see you next time. Hopefully, at least. And if you get if we get up to 100 subscribers by the next EVE Online stream on Friday or Saturday, I'll give away a Marauder. Let's go to an Arcos.
Lord Surtr, heads off. What's up, man? Welcome in. Yo, my nerds.
Alright, see you next time.